Welcome to the first chapter of the Image and Uniform Standards Training. In the Image and Uniform Standards Training you will find out: why are standards important? What are the image and uniform standards? How to take care of yourself and your uniform. This training program contains 8 chapters, including this one. Explore all the chapters and pass the quiz at the end to successfully complete the course. When wearing the Viking uniform, you have a vital role to play, not just in the job you do but how the company is seen and judged. You are at the forefront of the moment of truth with each individual guest contact, and how you wear a uniform is critical. Who would you like to prepare your meal? Nobody likes a sloppy chef. Uniforms make a difference. Our guests will enjoy their. Read this message from our chairman, Torstein Hagen. Welcome to the second chapter of the Image and Uniform Standards Training. This training program contains 8 chapters. Where do you work? Where do you work? Welcome to Image and Uniform Standard. This training program contains 8 chapters. All employees are expected to meet our standards without exception. Please remember that these standards apply from the moment you put on your uniform to the time you take it off. This also may include your journey to and from the workplace. General standards apply to all Viking crew members. Wear your uniform only when on duty and maintain your uniform in excellent condition. Present yourself according to Viking standards. Wear only approved accessories and jewelry. Behave professionally at all times. Maintain good posture and personal hygiene. Carry only Viking-issued uniform items. It's okay to wear my Viking sweater at a barbecue with my friends. You should never wear any item of your uniform with civilian clothing. Make personal alterations to your uniform. Have visible body piercings, dental cosmetics, tattoos or henna. Smoke, chew gum or drink alcoholic beverages in front of guests. Crew members who have been granted the privilege are permitted to drink in designated areas of the vessel. Slouch, cross or fold your arms, place your hands in your pockets. Use public restrooms, which are intended for guest use only. Appear on film, television or print media, carrying banners or attending public demonstrations without written authorization from your manager. Use your personal electronic devices at any time while on duty. Use your mobile phone for anything other than operational use. I can listen to the music from my smartphone on duty, but only when guests can't hear me. Thorough preparation is key to presenting yourself in a professional way. Click the buttons below to find out about ways of preparing yourself for duty. Take time to organize your uniform items beforehand. Make sure all your items are neatly pressed and ready to wear. Allow yourself sufficient time to carry out your regimen. For both men and women, your skincare routine is your starting point to achieving the healthy glow. This is followed by shaving for men and applying makeup for women as necessary. Avoid a last-minute rush with styling your hair, cleaning and polishing your shoes. Remember that the finishing touches, such as accessories and jewelry, are vital when it comes to achieving the complete look. Once you step out of your cabin, you are in the public eye. This includes staff areas in which others will recognize you as being part of the Viking family. No matter what your role is, anytime you are in a public area, you are on stage. Your attitude and performance are direct reflections on the quality of Viking. We have only one chance to make a great first impression. Make sure you create a positive, lasting impression with all our guests. Which of crew behaviors can negatively influence our guests' experience? A uniform is much more than a garment you are required to wear on duty. Each part of your uniform plays a specific role. How you look and behave at all times. Below to find out about ways of being present while on duty. Be aware of your overall image in department, for example, how you walk down the stairs. Whatever you do should be carried out with consistency, professionalism and elegance. Change into your service. Maintaining your. It is important that you look fresh and smart until the end of your. Click the icons to explore standards for female crew members. Scarf, tie, and jacket. Your scarf blouse. All the button, scarf, tie, and jacket. Your scarf or tie must be worn while on duty whenever applicable. Your jacket must be worn fully buttoned. Do not overfill your jacket pockets. Items placed in the pocket must not be visible. Blouse. All the buttons of your blouse, skirt, trousers and shoes. Your trousers should rest Drag the right word to the blank space. Click the icons to explore standards for male crew members. Your tie must be worn while on duty whenever applicable. Shirt. Your shirt must be fully buttoned and the sleeves must be fastened at the cuff. You may wear a white cotton, short-sleeved, round-neck t-shirt under your shirt. You may clip one Viking pen inside your shirt pocket. Jacket. Your jacket must be worn fully buttoned. Do not overfill your jacket pockets. Items placed in the pocket must not be visible. Trousers. Your trousers should rest on the midriff of your foot and not touch the floor. The pockets of your trousers must not be overfilled, as this will alter the shape of your uniform. Shoes. You must wear shoes that are aligned with the uniform standards at all times. Anything I put in my pocket must not be visible. Click the icons to explore standards for warm and cold climates. If jackets are removed during the daytime due to high temperatures, they should be worn again from 6 p.m. onward, evening uniform. If you choose to wear an outdoor jacket, it must be worn fully buttoned. If jackets are removed during the daytime due to high temperatures, they should be worn again from 6 p.m. onward, evening uniform. If you choose to wear an outdoor jacket, it must be worn fully buttoned. Drag the right word to the blank space. Click the icons to explore standards for warm and cold climates. It must be worn fully buttoned. Your Viking scarf is to be worn only with your outdoor jacket. Your scarf must be worn neatly around your neck and placed either inside or outside the front of your outdoor jacket. Congratulations! You have finished this chapter. Please move on to the next chapter. Welcome to Image and Uniform Standards Training. In this chapter we will explore specific standards for all Viking crew. This training program contains 8 chapters, including this one. Explore all the chapters and pass the quiz at the end to successfully complete the course. We will explore 7 topics in this chapter. Name badges, uniform accessories, personal accessories, jewelry, hair, makeup, hands and nails. You can start with any topic you want. To pass this chapter of the course, you need to go through all 7 topics. As a Viking employee, I have to wear my name badge at all times. That's right. Pin your name badge on the left side of your jacket and waistcoat on the false pocket panel. The name badge needs to be visible to our guests. Ensure that the pin at the back of the name badge is placed through the jacket, as well as the false pocket panel. Where should you put your name badge? Click on a correct place on the picture. This is correct. Wear your name badge must state your approved name or nickname. You are not allowed to wear badges promoting another company or cause unless requested and authorized to do so by the HR director. Company-issued additional badges or pins must be worn as instructed. Examples of these are pins recognizing the number of service years with Viking or promotional pins relating to company-sponsored events. Click the icons to explore standards for female uniform accessories. You must wear tights or stockings at all times. You must wear full-length tights with skirts and either knee-highs or full-length tights with trousers. For a Viking River crew, tights or stockings must be black. Always carry a spare pair. For a Viking Ocean crew, tights or stockings must match your natural skin tone or be one shade darker. Compression tights may be worn, but must match the standards as above. You must wear the Viking-issued black or blue belt with your trousers. You may wear your Viking cardigan under your jacket or waistcoat for extra warmth, if required. Do not wear your cardigan as an alternative to your jacket. Your cardigan must be worn fully buttoned. Do not push back or roll up the sleeves. If the sleeves are long, the ends may be turned over once. Drag the right word to the blank space. Click the icons to explore standards for male uniform accessories. Ensure that your tie is close but not clipped to the collar and that the tip of your tie touches your belt buckle. Tie pins are not accepted. You must wear the Viking-issued black or blue belt with your trousers. Your socks must be of a plain design and black in color to match your shoes. You must wear the Viking-issued black or blue belt with your trousers. Your socks must be of a plain design and black in color to match your shoes. Choose the socks to wear with your uniform. That's right. The right accessories can enhance your professional look. On the next slides you will find out about the types of accessories that are accepted with the uniform and how best to wear them. What do you think? Which contact lenses would be allowed to wear on board? That's right. Your ophthalmologist will determine whether you require glasses. Your glasses must be conservative, businesslike and moderate in size and design. Acceptable frame colors are gold, silver, black, brown or tortoiseshell. Glasses may be frameless. Glasses must not be worn on the top of your head, hanging from your neckline or cord, or tucked into your shirt or jacket pocket. Your glasses may be tucked into your shirt or jacket pocket when you are not using them. That's right. Your sunglasses must be conservative, businesslike and moderate in size and design. Acceptable colors are black, brown, tortoiseshell, silver or gold. Sunglasses are to be worn at work only when you are outdoors. You must always remove your sunglasses when addressing a guest. Sunglasses must not be worn on the top of your head, hanging from a cord around your neck, or tucked into your shirt or jacket pocket. Select all glasses appropriate for Viking employees. That is incorrect. That's right. What do you think? Which watch would be appropriate to wear on board? That's right. If wearing a watch, a conventional watch must be worn at all times. Your watch must be of a simple or classic design. Acceptable straps are yellow or rose gold, silver and/or black stainless steel finish, brown or black leather oversized. Colorful, plastic or sport styles are not acceptable. Diamante and digital watches are also permitted. Rings may be worn only on the middle or ring finger. Female crew members are allowed to wear 2 rings, one on each hand. Engagement, wedding or eternity rings may be worn together on one finger, on the same hand, but the number of rings must be limited to 2. Male crew members may wear only 1 ring on the middle or ring finger of either hand. Rings must be simple, conservative and made of gold, silver or platinum. Rings may be set with stones, but stones must be of a moderate size. Stones may be colored. Where can you wear your ring? Click on a correct place on the picture. That's right. Only female crew members may wear earrings. If worn, earrings must be a plain round design, either in pearl, diamond, gold or silver studs, not more than 10 mm in size. The setting must be discreet. Only 1 earring may be worn in each ear, in the lower earlobe. No other visible piercings are permitted. How big can your earrings be? That's right. What do you think? Which hairstyle would be appropriate on board a Viking ship? Click on the correct picture and then click the submit button in the. That's right. Every female Viking crew member has to ensure that her hair is smartly styled. She must maintain a professional appearance at all times. The hair must be clean and neatly presented at all times. Any loose strands around the face or neckline must be pinned up. Wigs, extensions and hair pieces are not permitted. Click on the icons on this screen to explore specific standards. Your hair color must look natural to your ethnic background and be maintained at all times. No roots or any obvious streaks or stripes must be visible. Afro hair may be full or half braided. No beads. If your hair reaches your collar, you must wear it in a French roll or roll-up, braid, ponytail or bun. Your ponytail must not touch the collar of your jacket. Use a Viking-issued hair scrunchie to secure your ponytail. Bob/chin length hairstyles or shorter hair must not touch the collar of your blouse or jacket. A thin hair accessories acceptable with your bob/chin length hairstyles or shorter hair must not touch the collar of your blouse or jacket. A thin, plain, horseshoe-shaped hairband may be worn with bob/chin length hairstyles or shorter hair to secure away from your face. Hair accessories acceptable with your chosen hairstyle: 1 scrunchie, company issued only. 1 thin horseshoe-shaped hairband for short hair or bob. Click on a part of the picture that is not compliant with Viking standards. That's right. All elastic bands should be in neutral, natural colors. A black hairband would be a better choice. Every male Viking crew member has to ensure that his hair is clean and neatly presented at all times. Your hairstyle should be neat and conservative. Your hair color must look natural and be maintained at all times. No roots or obvious streaks/stripes. What do you think? Which hairstyle would be appropriate on board a Viking ship? Click on the correct. That's right. Use the slider to explore the standards for male hairstyles. If you have sideburns, use the slider to explore the standards for male hairstyles. If you are using gel or wax, use only a suitable amount of product and not in excess. If you have sideburns, They must not be longer than the middle of your ear and must end in a straight line. If you are losing your hair, cut the remaining hair close to the scalp. Afro hair must be cut close to the scalp. Dreadlocks, braids, cornrows are not permitted. Designs shaped into the hair or eyebrows are not acceptable. You must maintain a clean-shaven look, with no visible facial hair at all times when on duty. Ensure that any signs of regrowth or stubble are removed before reporting for duty. The only exceptions are the ship captain and first officer, who may have fully grown, well-maintained beards. For professional-looking makeup, the following items are recommended when in uniform. Foundation or Tone Day Cream. Concealer, optional, to match the skin tone. Powder, to match the skin tone. Blusher zero to match the skin tone. Eyeshadow and/or eyeliner, eyeshadow colors, brown and/or nude tones, no prominent colors or glitter. Eyeliner colors, black or brown, no glitter. Mascara, black or brown, false eyelashes/extensions are not permitted. Eyebrows, shaped and defined. Which colors on this eyeshadow palette would be not appropriate when in uniform? That is incorrect. Only brown and nude tones are allowed. Please try again. That's right. Only natural colors of lipstick and lip liner matching the skin tone, or lip gloss of a natural color are accepted. Bright colors such as red or pink and dark colors should not be used. Placing foundation over your lips and eyes can help your makeup last longer. Mascara must be accurately and not excessively applied. Accepted colors are black and brown. Makeup for male crew members is not permitted. However, concealer matching the skin tone can be used to cover imperfections. Female crew members can wear nail varnish, but not all colors. That is incorrect. That's right. Your fingernails must be clean and manicured at all times. You may wear nail varnish. Acceptable colors are clear or French manicure. Stateroom stewardesses may wear clear nail polish only. All nails must be filed to the same length. If one nail breaks, they should all be filed down. Nails may be filed in a round or square shape, however, stiletto nails are not acceptable. Length of your fingernails must not extend beyond half a centimeter above the tip of your finger. All your fingernails must be the same length. That's right, your fingernails must be clean and manicured at all times. The length of your fingernails should not extend beyond your fingertips. All fingernails must be the same length. Congratulations! You have finished this chapter. Please move on to the next chapter. Welcome to the 5th chapter of Image and Uniform. This training program contains 8 chapters, including this one. Explore all the chapters. Your uniform and accessories remains the property of Viking, although it is issued to you and used by you. This chapter will help you look after your uniform and ensure that it is always clean and tidy. Click on the icons on this screen to find out how you should wash different elements of your uniform. How would you wash these clothes? Using a machine or dry clean? Drag and drop the pictures into the correct boxes. Use wax or cream polish on your shoes. Wax and cream polish are available from the housekeeper. Using liquid polish on your leather items will ruin them. Heels and laces must be maintained at all times. You can always find shoe polish in the crew mess. Always carry a sewing kit and spare buttons with you. Shoe buffers in a neutral color are excellent for in-between polishes. For information regarding your uniform, welcome to Image and Uniform Standards Training. This training program this chapter explains how to take care of your skin, personal hygiene and good health. When you feel good, you look good too. Maintaining good skin is very important to keep you looking healthy and glowing. Small daily steps will ensure that your skin stays nourished. Click on the icons on this screen to explore specific standards for female skincare. The skin around the eye is thinner than the skin on the face. It has no pores, produces no oil, and is the first area of the face to show signs of aging. A good eye cream can combat this effectively. Regardless of your skin type, moisturizers provide essential nutrients and help maintain moisture levels. Use the correct moisturizer for your skin type. A skin toner restores the pH balance of the skin and minimizes the pores after cleansing. It prepares the skin for moisturizer and helps it to penetrate into the skin. A skin cleanser opens pores, removes impurities, and cleans away all traces of makeup. Use a cleanser that is suited to your skin type. Skincare is important for women only. Various personal care products can help you stay fresh throughout your duty. Click on the icons on this screen to explore specific standards related to personal hygiene. Maintaining healthy teeth is one of the most important things you can do for your overall well-being. Regular brushing and the use of products including mouthwash and dental floss can assist with this. Use breath fresheners whenever necessary, especially after smoking. Noticeable hair on the legs and face is not acceptable. It can be removed through various methods. Choose one which is most appropriate for you. Which products do you need to maintain healthy teeth? Click the buttons below to find out about keeping good health and physical condition. Endorphin. Your healthy eating plan should, in addition to being good, to maintain good BMI is the measure of your body weight in relation to height. Rest, healthy eating, and exercise are equally important for your well-being. Congratulations! You have finished this chapter. Please move on to Welcome to Image and Uniform Standards Training. This training program contains 8 chapters, including this one. Explore all the chapters and pass the quiz at the end to successfully complete the course. This chapter presents practical tips that will help you maintain a proper image and take care of your uniform. Navigate freely to the topics most interesting and relevant for you using the menu on this slide. Congratulations! You have finished this chapter. Please move on to the next chapter. Welcome to the quiz chapter of the Image and Uniform Standards training. Congratulations on completing all the chapters. Now it's time for a quiz. It's time for a quiz. The quiz will contain questions from the first 7 chapters of the training. You will be asked 15 questions, randomly selected out of a pool of 30. You need to score 80% to pass, which means answering 12 questions correctly. Welcome to the Staying Healthy On Board training. This chapter introduces you to the different types of communicable diseases. This training program contains of 5 chapters. In this chapter you will find out: communicable disease is an infectious disease that is contagious and that can be transmitted either directly or indirectly from one person to another by an infectious agent. True or false? Pandemics are only caused by bacteria. That's right. Click the icons to explore characteristics of viruses and bacteria. Viruses are submicroscopic infectious agent, not a living organism. Can replicate only inside living cells of an organism. Can survive on an environmental surface for some time. Are never beneficial. Bacteria are single-celled living organisms. Can survive inside and outside of a body. Need water, food, temperature and time to grow. Some bacteria are beneficial. Some bacteria need the presence while others need the absence of oxygen. Drag and drop the characteristics of viruses and bacteria. There are many types of communicable diseases. In this training you will find out about the 3 most common ones, namely, acute gastroenteritis, influenza and SARS-CoV-19. as well as their causes, transmission routes and symptoms. Click on the buttons below to find out about acute gastroenteritis, known as HEE. The digestive system, which is the stomach and intestines, is affected by HEE. Symptoms: diarrhea, vomiting, stomach cramps, fever, and fatigue. Transmission route: fecal, oral. Causative agents: viruses such as noro and rota. Bacteria such as cholera and salmonella. Spread of HEE. People can transfer norovirus to others for at least 3 days after being sick. You can catch the infection if you swallow the virus from an infected person, such as through close contact. HEE affects mostly respiratory system and causes difficulty in breathing. Click on the buttons below to find out about influenza. The respiratory system is affected by influenza. Symptoms of influenza are difficulty breathing, congestion or runny nose, fever, cough, sore throat, fatigue, muscle and body aches. Transmission route: influenza virus is primarily transmitted via droplets that are expelled from one human and inhaled by another human and several other humans at once. Other means of transmission are contaminated surfaces. When touching these surfaces and unwashed hands get near the mouth or nose, viral particles can be inhaled this way too. Causative agents: influenza viruses. Outcome: unnoticeable to mild. Severe course of the illness can only be overcome with significant medical intervention. The virus is spread via infectious matter that is enveloped in droplets that become airborne when people exhale. The secretion or release can occur either via mouth or nose as primary form of infection or transmission. A secondary form of catching it is via environmental contamination. That's where hand washing comes into play. After touching potentially contaminated surfaces, it is paramount to wash hands before getting close to the mouth with hands. Very often the cause of getting influenza is eating contaminated food. That's right. Click on the buttons below to find out about the SARS-CoV-19 affects the respiratory system. Symptoms of the infection are difficulty breathing, sore throat, cough. Transmission route: coronavirus is primarily transmitted via droplets that are expelled from one human and inhaled by another human and several other humans at once. The disease is caused. The virus is spread via infectious matter that is enveloped in droplets that become airborne when people exhale. The secretion or release can occur.
In December 2019, there was a cluster of pneumonia cases in the city of Wuhan in China. Some of the early cases had reported visiting or working in a seafood and live animal market in Wuhan. Investigations found that the disease was caused by a newly discovered coronavirus. The disease was subsequently named COVID-19. COVID-19 spread within China and to the rest of the world. On 30 January 2020, the World Health Organization declared the outbreak a public health emergency of international concern. In this video, we'll take a quick look at what is currently known about COVID-19. Keep in mind that this is a new disease, and what's known is rapidly evolving and might change in the future. So what is a coronavirus? Coronaviruses are a large group of viruses. They consist of a core of genetic material surrounded by a lipid envelope with protein spikes. This gives it the appearance of a crown. Crown in Latin is called corona, and that's how these viruses get their name. There are different types of coronaviruses that cause illness in animals and humans. In humans, coronaviruses can cause respiratory infections ranging from the common cold to more severe diseases. These include the severe acute respiratory syndrome coronavirus, first identified in China in 2003, the Middle East respiratory syndrome coronavirus that was first identified in Saudi Arabia in 2012, and SARS-CoV-2, the name of the virus that causes COVID-19 that was first reported in December 2019. So, where did this new virus come from? It's known that coronaviruses circulate in a range of animals. Sometimes these viruses can make the jump from animals to humans. This is called a spillover and could be due to a range of factors, such as mutations in the virus or increased contact between humans and animals. For example, MERS-CoV is known to be transmitted from camels, and SARS-CoV from civet cats. The animal reservoir of the new coronavirus is not known yet. How does the disease spread? The disease can spread from person to person through droplets, when an infected person releases those droplets through coughing, talking, or sneezing, for example, when close to another person. It can also spread when infected droplets land on objects, and when another person touches them and then touches their eyes, nose, or mouth. What are the symptoms? The incubation period, which is the time taken from exposure to the virus and development of symptoms, is on average 5 to 6 days, but can range from 1 to 14 days. There can be a range of symptoms, from very mild to severe. Some people may not develop symptoms. Common symptoms include fever, fatigue, and respiratory symptoms such as cough, sore throat, and shortness of breath. Some people reported loss of their sense of taste or smell, and some may develop a skin rash. In more severe cases, there could be pneumonia, organ failure, and sometimes death. About 80% of cases recover from the disease without needing special treatment. But there are some people who are at risk of serious illness. They include older people or people with underlying medical problems, such as chronic respiratory disease, obesity, diabetes, high blood pressure, heart disease, or cancer. How can we tell whether someone is infected? The infection is commonly diagnosed by a test called reverse transcriptase polymerase chain reaction, generally known as PCR. This test identifies the virus based on its genetic fingerprint. There's also a blood test that can check for antibodies against the virus, which may show that someone was infected in the past. How is it treated? The treatment for COVID-19 is mainly supportive care. Medicines against the virus are currently under investigation. How do we prevent transmission of the virus? There are a number of effective ways to prevent the spread of the disease. These include covering your mouth and nose when coughing or sneezing with a flexed elbow or tissue, and throwing the tissue in a closed bin immediately after use. Wash hands regularly with soap and water or an alcohol-based hand rub, maintaining at least 1 meter distance from people, and the appropriate use of masks and personal protective equipment, especially in health settings. It's important to stay home if you're feeling unwell and to call a hotline or your medical professional. But if you have a fever, cough, or difficulty breathing, seek medical care early and share your travel history or contact with someone unwell with your healthcare provider. In some areas, governments have implemented specific physical and social distancing measures to prevent the spread of the outbreak.
Approximately 80% of coronavirus patients recover without needing special treatment. That's right. This quiz contains 8 questions, selected from the pool of 12. You need to answer 7 of them correctly in order to pass. If you went through Congratulations! You passed the quiz. Welcome to the second chapter of the Staying Healthy On Board training. This training program contains of 5 chapters. In this chapter you will find out about how to recognize symptoms in yourself and others. If you recognize symptoms of influenza or SARS-CoV-19, immediately maintain social distance of 1.5 to 2 meters. This applies to recognizing symptoms in yourself and in others. If you recognize any symptoms mentioned in the first chapter of this training, you must report to the medical center immediately. A possible delay in your reporting must not exceed 60 minutes. When you feel ill on duty, stop working. Go to, or stay in your cabin and do not go back to work. Call the medical center. Contact the medical center or nurse, on the number 2010. Await instructions from medical staff. Do not clock out on the work and rest hours terminal, this is to prevent spreading of germs. Your supervisor will be informed and will adjust your working hours. When I am feeling sick, I should clock out on my working time and go to my cabin. That's right. You should go straight to your cabin. Clocking out can spread the bacteria on the terminal and cause more people getting sick. When you feel ill off duty, keep your distance. Go to, or stay in your cabin and do not get in contact with any fellow crew members or guests. Call the medical center. Contact the medical center or nurse, on the number 2010. Await instructions from medical staff. Follow the instructions from the medical personnel. When I'm off duty and start feeling ill, I should contact my family doctor. That's right. You should keep distance from other people and contact the medical center on the ship immediately. Click on the buttons below to explore what to do when you feel ill while traveling. Before your travel, inform your agency that you are feeling unwell. Do not travel until you are cleared by the agency to do so. While traveling, inform the nearest medical facility at the airport. Inform an air hostess, hotel reception and or port agent on arrival. Remember to wash your hands, wear a mask and use hand sanitizer. Keep 2 meters away from others. Do not handle other people's luggage. On arrival to the ship, inform the port agent or medical staff on arrival to the ship at embarkation. Declare your symptoms. If I am sick while traveling, I should wait to get to the ship to report my symptoms. That's right. You should always report your symptoms right away, also while traveling or before you leave home. If you recognize any symptoms mentioned in the first chapter of this training, in fellow crew members, you must inform their superior or contact the medical center immediately. If you recognize any symptoms in guests, Contact the medical center immediately. If possible, collect information for the medical center, name, stateroom or cabin number. Medical center. Location, Deck A. Forward. Working hours: 9 a.m. till 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. till 5 p.m. Nurse on call number, 2010. When it comes to other symptoms, you should especially look out for public vomiting or diarrhea accidents, flu or anti-diarrhea medication in staterooms, people coughing or sneezing excessively, any other behavior that does not appear normal to you. If you notice any of these symptoms, report it or consult your supervisor. If I notice a guest with illness symptoms, it's better not to bother them and let them contact medical help in their own time. That's right. You should report to the medical center. This quiz contains of 8 questions. Congratulations! You passed the quiz. Welcome to the third chapter of STAY. This training program contains a 5-chapter. In this chapter you will find out about the Outbreak Prevention Response Plan is a document that describes desired behaviors in case of an outbreak on the ship. This document is available for all management on board and contains detailed standards for different situations. From the Outbreak Prevention Response Plan, you will find out what to report, how to report and to whom, what are different sanitation levels, what are your duties, what measures must be taken, what chemicals should be used, in what concentrations and for how long. In case of an outbreak, I should use common sense in using disinfecting chemicals. Outbreak Prevention Response Plan is a document that describes desired behaviors in case of an outbreak on the ship. This document is available for all management on board and contains detailed standards for different situations. From the Outbreak Prevention Response Plan, you will find out what to report, how to report and to whom, what are different sanitation levels, what are your duties, what measures must be taken. That's right. OPRP describes in detail what are the parameters of disinfecting chemicals you will be using. You will also find information about concentrations and duration of use. There are 4 sanitation levels described in the Outbreak Prevention Response Plan: green, silver, yellow, and red. Sanitation levels depend on the current situation on the ship, and on the number of cases of communicable diseases on board. You will know from your manager under which sanitation level we are currently operating. In this training you will find out about basic, general conditions of each sanitation level. Specific procedures for each department are available with your manager. Please familiarize yourself with regulations for your department. Green sanitation level means normal operation. Every crew member should follow the standard operating procedures. If you have any symptoms of communicable disease, you should stay in your cabin and report to the medical center immediately. Remember, you should not report to work if you have any symptoms. Your supervisor will be informed if you are placed on sick leave and again when you will be cleared fit for duty. In green sanitation level, I should follow standard operating procedures. That's right. Silver sanitation level means enhanced sanitation for 48 hours. Silver sanitation level is in place always for the embarkation day and day after embarkation. There should be enhanced cleaning and disinfection of all public areas and back of the house areas. Remember about the importance of frequent hand washing. You will find out about hand washing procedures in the next chapter of this course. Code Silver is always one day before embarkation day. That's right. Code Silver is always on the embarkation day and one day after. Yellow sanitation level is in addition to level green. General frequency of cleaning and disinfection of hand contact surfaces within public areas should be increased. Hand washing and hand sanitizing campaigns should be reinforced. There will be a crew member stationed at the hand sanitizer, to encourage the use by guests and crew. All departments are responsible for sanitizing their own areas. If needed, you might be assigned to sanitize areas outside of your department. With code yellow, I should follow the SOPs and procedures described in OPRP. That is incorrect. That's right. Red sanitation level is an addition to level yellow. It means continuous disinfection of all common touch points. Self-service will not be allowed anywhere in areas of the outbreak. Within a certain population, crew or guests, social distancing should be reinforced. During Code Red, all common touch points should be disinfected twice a day. That is incorrect. That's right. All common touch points should be disinfected continuously. Match descriptions with sanitation levels. That's right. You selected the. This quiz contains of 8 questions. Selected from Unfortunately, you did not pass the quiz. Please try again. Unfortunately, you did not pass the quiz. Unfortunately, you did not pass the quiz. Unfortunately, you did not pass the quiz. Please try again. Unfortunately, you did not pass the Congratulations! You passed the quiz. Welcome to the fourth chapter of Staying Healthy on Board Training. This chapter focuses on prevention. This training program contains of 5 chapters. In this chapter you will find out about hand washing, wearing a mask, basic sanitation rules, how to protect yourself while traveling and on contract. Washing your hands is a basic preventive measure you should take to protect yourself and others from communicable diseases. In the resources you can find the hand washing advice sheet for crew. The video on the next page will demonstrate the proper technique to use when washing your hands.
Hand washing should take you about 1 minute. Use a timer or count from 1 to 10 in each of the following steps. Wet hands with water and apply enough soap to cover all surfaces of the hands. Let the water run smoothly to avoid touching the tap later on. Rub hands palm to palm to obtain a good quantity of foam. Then rub right palm over the back of left hand with interlaced fingers, and vice versa. Rub again palm to palm with fingers interlaced. Rub the back of your fingers to opposing palms with fingers interlocked, repeating this action for each hand. Rub rotationally left thumb clasped in right palm, and vice versa. To clean the tips of the fingers, rub rotationally backwards and forwards with clasped fingers of right hand in left palm, and vice versa. Rinse hands thoroughly with running water.
Washing your hands should take about 1 minute. That's right. Washing your hands should take about 1 minute. You can use a timer. You should always wash your hands before handling food, before eating or drinking, before smoking, before brushing your teeth, before engaging in any activity that involves hand-to-mouth contact. After eating, after using the toilet, after coughing or sneezing into hands, after touching surfaces of unknown cleaning status. When to wash your hands. Select all correct answers. That is incorrect. Review the previous. Slide to get more information. That's right. You selected the correct responses. Remember to wash your hands. In some situations you might be required to wear a protective mask. The video on the next page will demonstrate
medical mask.
who is wearing the mask correctly. That's right. Click on the buttons below to find out what actions you can take to protect yourself from communicable diseases while traveling. Wash your hands. On previous slides you will find specific guidelines on hand washing. In the restrooms, avoid hand contact with tabs and door handles, once your hands are clean. In lounges, beware of buffet food. Very often food is exposed, not cooled and left in room temperature for unknown amount of time. Don't use the serving utensils. Avoid paying with cash. Use your credit card or touchless payments if possible. Wear a face mask, making sure to follow the proper technique when putting on and removing your mask. Maintain social distance of 1.5 to 2 meters. If there was a potential exposure to influenza or COVID-19 infected, don't drink beverages containing ice. It's safe to eat buffet food in the airport lounges. That's right. To protect yourselves and people around you, remember and adhere to those basic sanitation rules at all times. Always, wash your hands when necessary. Report illness at first symptom. Maintain proper personal hygiene. Report pests. Follow specific procedures for your department. Never touch ready-to-eat food with bare hands, unless it's for own immediate consumption. Eat or drink inside food preparation area. Enter food areas such as pantries, bars or galleys, unless you are designated to work there. If I see ants in the galley, I should report it immediately. That is incorrect. You should always report any pests right after you see them. That's right. Click on the buttons below to find out what actions you can take to protect yourself from communicable diseases while ashore. Wash your hands. On previous slides you will find specific cough and sneeze into your elbow. When in a restaurant, look for cleanliness of staff and facility, including restrooms. Be aware of pests or unusual. Wear a face mask. Further in this training you will see how to put on and take off your mask. Maintain social distance. If there was a potential exposure to influenza or COVID-19 infected people, don't drink beverages containing ice. Don't eat fresh salads or other uncooked or undercooked produce. It's safer for my health to pay with cash than with credit card. That's right. There are more germs on cash than on. This quiz contains of 8 questions. Unfortunately, you did not. Congratulations! You passed the quiz. Welcome to the 5th chapter of Staying Healthy on Board Training. This chapter focuses on communication with guests. This training program contains 5 chapters. In this chapter you will find out about basic things to remember. There are a few things you should remember when talking to guests about communicable diseases. Always reassure guests that Viking is doing everything to ensure their safety, on board and ashore. Speak with confidence about the steps Viking has taken to ensure guest and crew safety. Understand that guests may be anxious or nervous to be on board. Do everything you can to reassure them and to empathize with how they are feeling. Always be truthful about procedures we have on board, but avoid too much details, unless the guests are interested. Make sure you are informed about the safety and sanitation procedures on board, so you can answer questions from guests or can assist your colleagues. If you don't know how to handle a problematic guest, you can always ask your supervisor or manager for assistance and support. Guest is asking what Viking are doing to ensure their safety and well-being while on board. How would you respond? At Viking, the safety of our guests and crew members is our top priority. We pride ourselves on being above and beyond compliance to new regulations, and have implemented a series of new procedures to ensure everyone's safety throughout your cruise experience. As long as you wear your mask, wash your hands and keep social distance, you should be fine. We are complying with the new regulations, which ensures you will be fine. Now you can select your answer. That's right. Guest is asking if it is safe to go on tour during their cruise. How would you respond? I'm not sure. That will depend on the port and where you go. Different ports have different procedures, and some places are more crowded than others. You will have to see on your tour if you feel safe. But don't worry, you will always be welcome back on the ship. Yes. At Viking we have re-engineered the entire shore excursion experience to ensure your safety throughout. Your tour guide has been trained on these procedures and will provide guidance throughout the tour to ensure your safety. Enjoy your tour. That's right. This answer will make our guest feel safe on their upcoming tour and shows that you trust the procedures implemented. Guest asks about what it was like being on board during outbreak and while cruise operations were suspended. How would you respond? It was okay, pretty boring to be honest. and we were worried about what was happening back home. It was difficult to follow all the news while at sea. It was a challenge, but we embraced it. We had activities for crew, including exercise, meditation, etc., to ensure our well-being. We had additional training programs so we could continue to grow. I wasn't on board at the time, but I heard it was really boring and really long. I honestly don't know what my colleagues were doing with all their time. That's right. This answer provides truthful information about the situation on board. Remember always,
Welcome on board. You are now part of the Viking family. Vikings, since ancient times, have been great navigators and brave explorers. That's why today you're embarking on an incredible new journey to discover the Star Lands. Have you ever heard of them? The first island you will dock on is Island S. The locals here are very friendly and always cheerful. By visiting the various places on this land, you will learn how to connect to others, smile, and communicate effectively. At the end of your visit to each location, you will receive a special gift from the locals, a piece of the island's emblem. Guard it carefully, and remember, only when you've collected all the pieces and reassembled the emblem, you will be allowed to leave the island and continue on your journey. The second land to which you will set your course is Island T. The inhabitants of this island are great healers and skilled carpenters. They will teach you how to take care of yourself, each other, and our ship. Island A will be the next stop. The people of this land are famous for their hospitality, and here you will learn how to leave a lasting memory in others. The last stage of your journey will take you to Island R. The people who inhabit it have a troubled history and have always had to deal with difficulties. Because of this, it can teach you how to best handle problems and solve challenging situations. This digital learning path is enriched by face-to-face training sessions that will give you the opportunity to deep dive into each course topic. This is a journey that every Viking must take, that will help you grow and improve, and from which you will return forever changed. Are you ready? The shores of Island S are already on the horizon. We'll disembark soon. Imagine being a guest for a moment. How would you like to be treated? You meet a guest in the corridor carrying a coffee cup and a plate, and it looks like the lady is struggling. What will you do? You see a guest with a book, and you notice he feels cold. What will you do? Sarah is a 60-year-old lady, and this is her first Viking cruise. She is alone on board. How do you greet her? Everybody loves attention, but before personalizing our guests' experience, we need to first build a connection with them to ensure that they feel comfortable enough to share their needs and wishes with us. A genuine smile is the first and most important step of the journey to build a connection with our guests. A smile is a little thing with a big power. Even if we are not aware about that, our body always communicates something to our guests. Even if we are not aware about that, our body always communicates something to our guests. So, body language is very important, and we all should become aware of the nonverbal messages our body is sending. So, body language is very important, and we all should become aware of the nonverbal messages our body is sending. Watch these images. These are some behaviors that we should avoid having while on board. Try to name them and read the feedback to learn more. While we have some body habits to be avoided, we also have body language tactics to make an amazing connection with guests. Every person has a unique communication style. For example, the way they interact and exchange information with others. Some people are spontaneous, while others are deliberate. Some people are direct, while others are not. Based on this, we can identify 4 basic communication styles: panthers, peacocks, dolphins, and owls. Click on each one to discover their specific features. It's important to understand each communication style in order to successfully deal with it. Drag each feature on the right style. More important than understanding the communication style of others is to understand your own communication style. Are you a peacock, a dolphin, a panther, or an owl? Take this test and find out. On board, we are part of the Viking family, and in a family, people take care of each other. You have the responsibility to help those around you feel supported, to look out for them and make sure that they are doing okay. How to connect with others and become more caring and supportive? Click on the cards to get some tips. To help us keep our Viking promise, you need to take care of yourself, which means, first of all, to always have a professional appearance, as our chairman highlights. You can take care of yourself by following some basic rules about your uniform and your look. Do you know Viking grooming standards? Look at these pictures and try to find all the uncompliant elements. At Viking, we take care of each other like a family, and we take care of our ship as if it was our home. When you think of the ship as your home, you will find yourself taking responsibility for everything on it. Taking care of our ship is about 3 distinct elements: cleanliness, neatness and tidiness, functional working. Now take action and try to spot what's wrong in this scene. Do you see anything damaged, dirty, untidy, or broken? Creating great memories can mean different things for different people. Let's take 2 guests, David and Susan. Click on each one to discover what they like most and search for. So, how do we know what memories we need to create for each and every guest? To create a great memory for our guests, you need to learn about the person. There are 2 ways to get to know a person well enough to create great memories: active listening and asking questions. Explore the other locations on the aisle to learn more about these 2 topics. Have you ever been in a conversation with someone where you feel like you are doing most of the talking? Have you ever felt like the person you were talking to is distracted or uninterested? Sometimes we find ourselves on the other end of the conversation where we don't show that we are actively listening to the other person. What does it mean? Active listening is when you are participating in a two-way communication, fully engaged with the speaking person, interacting with the verbal and non-verbal communication. What can you do to show that you are actively listening to someone who makes an effort to talk to you? Click on the cards to get some tips. By being an engaging person who can ask lots of interesting questions, you will be given the information you need to create great memories. In English, there are 4 types of questions: closed-ended questions, open-ended questions, factual questions, and evaluative questions. Click on these examples to learn more about each type of questions and evaluative questions. Click on these examples to learn more about each type of question and when to use it. Are the differences between the types of question you can use clear? Drag each question on the right type. When we act to create a great memory, we go beyond fulfilling basic expectations, but we stop from doing overly personal or striking actions. In other words, you have to find the correct balance between too little and too much. Select a scenario and try to identify the best choice in each case. Did you know only 4% of complaints are actually heard by someone who can do anything about it? The rest end up being shared by friends or written in online reviews. Feedback is rare and valuable. If a guest expresses any form of feedback or dissatisfaction, we should always see that as a gift that we are happy to accept and correct together with the guest. Sometimes things go wrong. It is how we react to service failures that creates a lasting relationship with our guests. We respond in a way that makes our guests focus on how well we solved the problem, rather than the problem itself. Then we work as a team to prevent it from happening again. The first of the 3 R's is respond. There are 3 things you can do to effectively respond to guests' complaints. Click on each stage to discover what to do. At Viking, you are empowered to do whatever it takes to recover the situation to make sure the guest is happy. You will have your manager's support to do this. If you are not sure what to do, you can always check with a colleague or with your manager. To effectively recover the difficult situations, remember to use the Service Recovery Triangle. Have you ever heard about it? Watch these 2 different videos and try to catch the differences.
Excuse me? I'm very disappointed. I've been told incorrect information about what was in my meal, and now I cannot eat it.
I'm sorry, sir, but right now you didn't mention anything specific regarding capers. Therefore, the chef is also very busy at the moment. It could take some time to prepare a new meal right now.
Excuse me, I'm very disappointed. I've been told incorrect information about what was in my meal, and now I cannot eat it.
Thank you, sir, for telling me. I apologize for the situation. Please let me remove your plate and bring you something which will meet your expectations. Please tell me what you would like instead.
A comprehensive and successful recovery from a guest complaint involves all the 3 R's. We don't stop once the problem has been solved. Making it right is the final step in the recovery process. What does it mean exactly? Click on the cards to discover. Do you remember the 3 R's? Solve this game to refresh your memory. Well done, proud explorer. You have completed your journey going through the 4 Isles and collecting all the emblems. Now you are a Viking star, since you know how to make connections with others, how to take care of yourself, each other, and your ship, how to act to create great memories, how to respond to guests' complaints, recover, and make it right. This is the end of this training, but your professional journey is just beginning. Go to the map whenever you want to watch again and recap the lesson learned. You will have the opportunity to deep dive into all these topics during the face-to-face training. See you soon!
Welcome to Viking. Embark with us on this journey to discover our company, its history, and what the future holds. Meet our people and let them accompany you on this adventure. Let's get started.
On a late summer day 25 years ago, the face of travel was forever changed. Driven by 2 guys with 2 mobile phones, a clear idea, and the determination to follow a bold philosophy.
Dream big. If you don't dream big, you won't get anywhere.
And with that, Viking was born. 1997 brought 4 ships that explored the rivers of Russia. 9 more ships were added in Europe in 1998. 2000 saw the acquisition of KD River Cruises, making Viking the largest river cruise operator in Europe. And in 2001, Viking became the first cruise line to introduce 4 new ships in a single year. Expansion came next to Asia in 2004, when Viking introduced China Cruise Tours with a custom-built ship on the Yangtze River. And in 2009, Viking became the first river cruise line to use hybrid diesel-electric engines on its new ships. In 2011, Viking became Downton Abbey's national sponsor on the PBS series Masterpiece, introducing river cruising to millions of viewers across America. 2012 was a remarkable year as we introduced our state-of-the-art Viking longships, featuring a square bow and the Aquavit Terrace, a revolutionary indoor-outdoor seating area. followed in 2013 with a Guinness World Record set in Amsterdam as Viking named 10 longships in a single day. But just a year later, that record fell as we named 14 Viking longships in a day. And Viking carried its 1 millionth guest.
We're so proud of them. Those ships are so close to perfection.
In 2015, Viking took a quantum leap forward with the launch of our first ocean vessel, the Viking Star. In the years since, we've built a fleet of identical, elegant, all-veranda small ships. We reinvented the category and brought a focus back to the destination.
It's a totally unheard of thought for somebody to start an ocean cruise business from scratch. But nothing is impossible. Things may take time, they may cost money, but impossible, no.
With 2020 came a global pandemic and a halt on international travel. On March 11th, Viking became the first cruise line to stop all operations. In the months that followed, while the industry and much of the world were shut down, we took the time to research the virus and develop the industry's most comprehensive health and safety program. These science-based measures allowed us to become one of the first to restart operations. As we welcomed guests back on board throughout the summer, many told us they felt safer on board a Viking ship than at home. Now 2022 is shaping up to be another stellar year, with the debut of Viking Expeditions and its innovative ships, the Viking Octantis and the Viking Polaris. In Egypt, the beautiful Viking Osiris is now sailing in a class of its own on the Nile, while in Asia we have a new ship on the Mekong. More new longships set sail across the rivers of Europe. By the end of our anniversary year, another 2 new sister ships will have joined our ocean fleet. And in the US, the beautiful Viking Mississippi is breaking away from the paddle wheel tradition on this historic waterway, bringing modern river voyages to America's heartland.
I think we've done quite well, and it's largely due to the fantastic spirit we have in the company. That's really where we distinguish ourselves. To come from nothing to where we are today, I think is quite something.
One thing is for sure, we did not get here alone. Our success is thanks to those in our extended Viking family, our wonderful guests, our dedicated staff, and our partners. To our guests, thank you for continuing to trust us with your travels. We always look forward to welcoming you on board. And to our staff, thank you for making Viking who we are. We'd also like to thank some of our valued and most trusted partners. The Meyer Werft, which has built our revolutionary Viking longships. And Fincantieri, which has built our elegant ocean and expedition ships. We're proud to hold the all-time record with both Meyer Werft and Fincantieri for the most ships built for a single owner. We're also very appreciative of our strong financial partners, TPG Capital and Canada Pension Plan Investment Board, who so firmly believe in our vision for Viking's future. And finally, our visionary designer, Richard Revere of Roté Studios, with whom we've created our signature Scandinavian design that guests recognize as Viking the moment they step on board, no matter where they are in the world. We have become a global brand, one Viking, with 10,000 employees, exploring 18 rivers, 5 oceans, 5 Great Lakes, and all 7 continents, all in Viking comfort. Our approach has resonated with curious travelers, and we're very proud to have been voted the world's #1 on both the oceans and rivers by both Travel and Leisure and Condé Nast Traveler. No other cruise line has simultaneously earned #1 in its categories from both of these prestigious publications.
We are number one. I think that's quite an accomplishment. And I'm proud that we never gave up.
Viking has come far in these 25 years, but we feel we're just getting started as we search for even more ways for our guests to explore the world in comfort.
When you reach the top, there's really only one way to go: onwards.
Welcome to Viking. We're glad to have you with us. As you can see, you have to explore the map to find out more about our company. In each part of the world that you need to explore, you will find one individual character who will guide you on this journey of discovery. Click on the different interactive points to get to know them and discover Viking with them. When was the first Viking longship introduced? Select the correct answer and click to confirm. From the very beginning of our adventure until today, Viking has become an organisation with a global footprint. Sales offices were opened to keep pace with growing demand in North America, the United Kingdom and Australia, and regional offices were set up to support our international operations. Strong, long-term local partnerships have further solidified our reach around the world. We are proud that our vision of what travel should be has resonated greatly with millions of travellers. And we won't stop there. Our more than 10,000 employees and our partners are the main reason for our success. Therefore, try to discover the world they operate in. Spin the wheel, drag all the elements into the box and click Confirm to proceed. When you have placed them all, click the Confirm button. On which river in Asia was the latest ship launched? Select the correct answer and click to confirm. Our fleet consists of 4 different product lines, specifically designed for the destinations and waterways where they sail. Every vessel, however, shares a number of features that makes them instantly recognizable as a Viking ship. Elegant, understated Scandinavian design, spacious, light-filled public spaces, comfortable, highly functional staterooms, attention to detail, and thoughtful service from the crew who care for our guests. Therefore, it is no surprise that our repeat guests feel like they're coming home every time they board a Viking ship. Click on the ships to find out more. In 2011, Viking became the national sponsor of a PBS Masterpiece series, introducing river cruises to millions of viewers across America. Which series was it? Select the correct answer and click to confirm. In 2019 alone, we hosted nearly 500,000 guests. We create experiences for the thinking person. Therefore, before and after they travel with us, we engage our guests by sharing relevant content with cultural destination videos, dishes from around the world, filmographies that inspire wanderlust, and recommended reading that informs and enlightens. By explaining what Viking is, and likewise what it is not, our guests have a sound understanding of the experience they will enjoy when they travel with us. Consistently delivering on guest expectations has created a loyal following with high repeat rates. Starting in 2016, we have also brought our brand of curiosity-driven travel to the Chinese market by dedicating 5 Viking longships exclusively to that audience, essentially providing the first all-Mandarin language hotel accommodations in Europe. In 2022, Viking marks its 25th anniversary and explores all 7 continents with the debut of America's Inland Waterways Cruises, Great Lakes and Mississippi River. Mississippi River Cruises is stretching for 2,350 miles down the United States from Minnesota's Lake Itasca to the Gulf of Mexico and allows our guests to be immersed in American history and culture. Our guests have certain characteristics that set them apart. Click on the cards to discover them. In 2014, we broke our previous Guinness World Record by launching a large number of ships in a single day. Can you guess how many ships there were? Select the correct answer and click to confirm. Every Viking journey begins with a carefully designed itinerary that combines a number of ports. In each port, we select the sites and experiences that truly capture the essence of the destination. From there, we create informative talks to introduce the destinations to our guests before they arrive. Bring experts on board to present lectures and workshops to provide needed background and context, and help our guests prepare and get excited for their journey through recommended reading lists, informative videos, suggestions for films to watch, and other content. The Viking way of exploration offers behind-the-scenes insights and opportunities that set us apart from other travel companies. Lastly, we also work hard to offer our guests local life, working world, and optional privileged access experiences, opening doors to places that would otherwise be difficult to visit. We believe that elegant design should be simple and functional. As travellers, there is nothing more frustrating than to arrive in your destination and then struggle to turn on the lights or operate the shower. Our aim has always been to create a comfortable environment for our guests, so we have focused on making things as straightforward and as easy to operate as possible. Our TV remote controls have just a few easy-to-use buttons. Our bathrooms have large showers with simple-to-use temperature controls to prevent unpleasant surprises. Outlets in staterooms are plentiful and conveniently located, with options for 110, 220 voltage and USB ports. In public spaces, guests will find square-backed chairs that are easier for hanging their jackets. At Viking, we think of every detail, so our guests can focus entirely on exploring and learning about the destination. When did Viking launch its first ocean-going vessel, the Viking Star? Select the correct answer and click to confirm. Every time we design a new ship class, we first focus on the hull, the engines, and the superstructure, as these will dictate the overall shape and dimension of the vessel. A key issue is the selection of the right propulsion platform, and we have undertaken careful studies of all the available alternatives. These include the analysis of LNG, which is mainly methane, a much more powerful greenhouse gas than CO2. While LNG engines have lower CO2 emissions, these are more than offset by the greenhouse warming potential of the unburnt methane in the combustion engine. We determined that, for the time being, conventional engine propulsion is preferable, and this has informed our decisions for our current ocean and expedition vessels. Looking ahead at the increasing demand for further ocean vessels, we are focusing our design efforts on a combination of liquid hydrogen and fuel cells. While it will take time to develop reliable supply chains, this option will allow us to operate with zero emissions while in port, in particularly sensitive areas like the Norwegian's fjords, and while travelling at low speeds. We anticipate that 25% of all sailing of such vessels can be done on hydrogen, allowing a 25% reduction in CO2 and all greenhouse gas emissions. We anticipate that the implementation of these innovative solutions can begin in 2025, making our vessels some of the most environmentally responsible in their class. Before you board, watch the videos and try answering these questions related to Viking values. These are not evaluation questions, just a brief summary of all that we've seen together. We hope you've enjoyed this adventure with us.
I thought a lot about what are the things that people ought to have in them. It's nice if we could be good looking, if it's nice we could be intelligent, if it's nice we could be rich. You know, that's fairly uncontrollable for most of us. But in my mind, there are three things all of us can control and decide to be. First, one has to be kind. And I really think to be kind is important. You have to be honest and you have to be hardworking. Those are the three things that matter in people to me.
There are some core Viking values, and they include being understated, intelligent, considerate, and authentic. And they should almost be a checklist for you, whoever you are within the Viking world, whether you are housekeeping on board the ships, or a consultant answering the phones, or an executive in any of our offices. Using these 4 core values as a guideline through what you do will help ensure that you adhere to the Viking values. With this short list, I think we can all keep on track. When we say that authentic is a key value at Viking, one of the things it means is that we are not fake. We are genuine, we are honest and direct, and we're real. We're very real. Being understated is a key value at Viking, and I believe it has its origins in our Norwegian heritage. Norwegian culture is basic and quite humble, and I think that sets us a little apart from other travel companies. It inspires our ship designs, our light, airy Scandinavian interiors. It also is infused into our marketing communications. We rather undersell and then over-deliver rather than oversell and under-deliver. It is a very core feature of who we are. Intelligent is another key value at Viking. We design experiences for the thinking person who is aspiring to learn more. For a while we were a little reluctant to use those exact words in our marketing materials, but recently we've dared use them, and I think rightly so. And therefore, at every touch point with Viking, we should provide them with opportunities to learn. And that is a key brand promise as well, that they shall be not only traveling into the world, but engaging and being enriched by the knowledge that we help them uncover in various destinations. Being considerate is another key value for Viking. It is an important human quality, of course, as well, but at Viking what it really means is being able to anticipate our guests' needs before they have to articulate this themselves. Not only does it mean being able to anticipate, but also hopefully being able to over-deliver. And I think we're all empowered to help over-deliver on our guests' expectations. And please do. People have either heard of us through TV advertising, visits to the web, brochures, banner ads, emails that we send out. There's a number of ways that our guests would have had a first point of contact with us. But that's sort of the first stage of their engagement with the brand. Then, if we're fortunate enough, they will make a phone call, either to our call center or to their preferred travel agent. And of course, that is, in most cases, the first point of contact they will have with a Viking person. So that is their first human contact with our brand, which is very, very important. So our call center consultants and our travel agent representatives, of course, are our first brand ambassadors. And the anticipation of the journey really starts once they've booked. They know they're to travel, and they're about to receive a whole series of emails from us with enriching information, whether that be cultural insights, reading lists, filmographies, various pieces of email that helps prepare our guests better for the journey that they will be on with us. And we firmly believe that the better prepared our guests are, the more they'll get out of their journey with us. So this is our Booked Not Departed program, which we believe is industry leading. And in addition, of course, to our Booked Not Departed program, we have My Viking Journey. That's our guests' world pre-travel, where they can book their shore excursions and dinner reservations and all kinds of things before they travel. That is a part of our guest experience that we spend a lot of effort building into something that is very meaningful and enriching to them. So once our guests are on travel, on journey with us, there are of course two main components. One is on board the ship and the other is ashore. Everything on board represents the brand, whether it is the design of the ship, very obviously, represents the brand, the way our onboard staff communicates with our guests. The food we serve our guests, often destination infused, the music they hear, the onboard experience is obviously very, very much a Viking experience, as is the onshore experience, where we infuse all our shore excursions with the Viking way: local life, privileged access, working world. Most people are aspirational, and most people want to know more, not less. We believe that delivering intelligent experiences that help increase our guests' knowledge of the world is ultimately, our objective. And that should really infuse everything we do, before our guests travel, while they're traveling, as well as when they come back home. And of course, the life cycle should never end. Our guests should be coming back time and time again, and indeed most of them do. Our logo is based on a real Viking ship. It is the Oseberg ship at the Viking Ship Museum in Oslo, which we sponsor. Our logo has been the same since the very beginnings of Viking, and it shall long remain the same. So if you have any questions on how to use the logo, please refer to our style guidelines, our logo usage guidelines. And if you still have questions, please refer to brand management. It is very important that you treat the logo with the utmost of respect and how it has been designed to be incorporated into various materials. Our tagline is also our brand promise. It is sacred. It has been the same since our founding, and it shall remain the same. It is exploring the world in comfort, and it is the promise of all of us at Viking, whether we work in offices in the UK, in US, in Australia, if we work on any of our river ships, on our ocean ships, if we're shore-based. Our promise is that we will help our guests explore the world in comfort. So if I could deconstruct our tagline for a second, exploring the world in comfort. Travel is what we do. Travel is what we offer our guests. But it is more than travel. It is travel plus curiosity. Our guests are curious travelers. And we believe that the word explore combines the concept of traveling with curiosity. You're exploring. You're exploring the world, whether you're on rivers or oceans or now expeditions, whether you're on ship or on shore, whether you're on a pre-post extension with us. However you're exploring the world with us, it is with a sense of curiosity. So explore is a key word for us. So exploring the world in comfort. Comfort is also a very significant word, deliberately chosen. It is part of our brand promise. What comfort implies is a sense of luxury, if you will, although we don't use the word luxury, that's for our guests to use about us, but it is implied in the word comfort. It also incorporates the concept of safety. So for us, the word comfort incorporates luxury and safety without having to articulate luxury and safety. So we find comfort to be a very useful and meaningful word. That's why that exists in our tagline and brand promise to our guests. So exploring the world in comfort, exploring and comfort are very important words. And that is why we've had this tagline from the very beginning of Viking. And we're very beholden to it, and long it shall live. To many people, the word cruise has a lot of negative equity built into it. To many people, the word cruise paints a picture of never-ending buffets, casinos, rock climbing walls, bumper cars, screaming children, water slides, umbrella drinks, all kinds of things that we have none of on our ships and never will. And it is a great differentiator. I believe that is a big reason for many guests to sail with us. And of course, if we all to this date have served our guests up to Viking standards, they will return home the best brand ambassadors we possibly could have. Our challenge, of course, to all of us internally is to encourage as many people as possible to have the Viking experience for the first time, because we have a great operation, we deliver great product, and I think we can all say we're fairly confident that once guests have experienced the Viking way of exploring the world, they will come back. All of us have a role to play in delivering genuine, authentic experiences to our guests. please don't underestimate your own role, whoever you may be in the organization, how important you are in delivering these authentic, real, genuine experiences. It is who we are at Viking, and you are who we are. What makes a great company and a strong brand is all of our beliefs and contributions to it. And I just wanted to also personally extend my thanks to all of you for helping make Viking the great company that we are.
Before we say goodbye at the end of this journey together, let us review some important terminology that characterizes the world of Viking. Click on the words that should be avoided to discover those that should be used instead. Before we say goodbye at the end of this journey together, let us review some important terminology that characterizes the world of Viking. Click on the words that should be avoided to discover those that should be used instead. Well done! You've completed the course.
Hey, you're here. I'm sorry, I was taking a video. Come, follow me. As you can see, we got lights and cameras everywhere. And you know what? I'm not alone. You guys see a green set, but we can be on a river ship or an ocean ship. So guys, remind me, what are we doing here?
We're here to show you what to do or what not to do.
Like harassing another person.
Mocking or bullying. Attempting to bribe.
Disclosing personal information.
Responsible drinking and no drugs.
So, lights, camera,
action!
We're so delayed. I wish I could find a way to catch up.
You know, we still have to deal with port authorities.
Oh yeah, that is gonna delay us even more.
Well, maybe we can speed up the clearance process.
Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull off that miracle?
We have cigarettes, some fine whiskey. That will quicken the process, for sure.
That's bribery. Are you sure we should do that? We're so delayed. I wish I could find a way to catch up.
You know, we still have to deal with port authorities.
Oh yeah, that is gonna delay us even more.
Well, maybe we can speed up the clearance process.
Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull off that miracle?
We have cigarettes, some fine whiskey. That will quicken the process, for sure.
Yes, as much as I want to get us back on schedule, saying no is the right thing to do.
Hey Daniel, I have a question for you.
Sure, what's up?
It's about Roger's birthday next month.
Oh yeah, I remember. Hold on a sec. Good afternoon. Thank you for calling. Oh, Roger. Were your ear burning? What happened? Oh God. How long do you need to stay? Please let me know if anything changes and if we can do anything for you. Okay. And Roger, what is the hospital? Okay, got it. Thanks for calling. Take care, mate. Okay?
Hey, that sounded so sad. Why he is in the hospital? No, but what's going on? You know, he's my best friend. He would tell me anyway.
Yeah, I know, but I can't tell. Sorry.
Good job protecting Roger's privacy. I can just call him to get the news. And if he chooses not to tell me, I have to accept that.
Bye. Hope you enjoy. See you tonight.
Bye. Hope you enjoy. See you tonight.
Such a puff.
Come on. You can't call him like that.
Why? Does he has to be like this?
Like what?
You're like such a fairy.
Yes, that's what I am, and I'm fabulous. So yes, darling.
Do not call me darling. And try to tone it down a bit when people are around. You're embarrassing me. And embarrassing yourself.
The only one I see that's bothered here is you, honey. That's what I am. Yeah? I don't have to change for you or for anyone. Good to hear. I've been dealing with bullies all my life. I just hope this incident stops someone else suffering.
Yes, Scott is displaying all three of these, creating a hostile work environment for me and for David. This is forbidden by our code of conduct.
Yep, I know better than that. I'll have to find a way to control my tongue.
Hey Daniel, I have a question for you.
Sure, what's up?
It's about Roger's birthday next month.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Hold on a sec. Good afternoon. Thank you for calling. Oh, Roger. Well, your ear burning. Hey. Please let me know if anything. Roger, what is the hospital? Mate. Okay?
Good job protecting Roger's privacy. I have to accept that. Hey Daniel, I have a question for you.
Sure, what's up?
It's about Roger's birthday next month.
Oh, yeah, but I can't tell.
Hey Daniel, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Good job protecting Roger's privacy. I can just call him to get the news. And if he chooses not to tell me, I have to accept that.
So happy to have a night off.
Yeah, me too. Saturday night, all night, all night. Let's get a little action then.
Oh yeah? Let's go back to the ship, back to your cabin. Have some little action there.
That was history. We don't do that anymore.
Come on, you used to like it. And I think you can like it even further now.
That was then, this is now. We didn't work out, and you know why.
Come on, just for old time's sake.
You know what? Just go out for a walk, make up silly stories about strangers like you used to. Just like old time's sake.
The old time's sake I had in mind. If you need to report me, you can rest assured. Your Viking family has your back.
Yeah, you're very observant. You should always take no for an answer. My facial expressions and my body language are telling you to stop, not to mention my words. What part of no you didn't get? Accept accept that it's over and stop this behavior immediately. Viking will protect me or anyone else made uncomfortable. Please, you are encouraged to report this behavior.
Hey man.
Hey.
Ain't you the market stall guy?
Yeah man, that's me, I'm Pete.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
I saw you giving money to that local guy, Lloyd. But I'm confused. Shouldn't he be paying you for those souvenirs you have, not the other way around?
No man, it was his profit share. There was a lot of stuff.
It's good?
It's not bad.
Good. Right. This is illegal and should be reported. Also, it puts a stop to it and preserves Viking's reputation in the process. Hai visto che è arrivata la nuova vodka al bar?
Ma sì, me l'ha detto il bartender, sì.
Dobbiamo portarci Maria che lei se ne intende sicuro.
Ah, sì.
What's up, guys?
Si parla del diavolo e spuntano le corna.
Dai, parliamo in inglese, se no Maria non capisce.
Ah, sì, certo.
Guys, you know that I don't understand, but you continue to talk in another language. How would you feel if I just start talking in Russian? Вам было бы приятно? Мне кажется, вам бы тоже это не понравилось.
Sì, I mean, yes, we use a common language to make sure everybody feels included.
Hey, you know that promotion everybody wants? Well, I can bump you right to the top. Want to come back to my cabin and we can talk about it? Maybe have a little bumping on our own. Bump you right to the top. What do you say? Hey, this is okay, right? Right. The offer of this for that is sexual harassment. And they should be reported. So, to paraphrase the famous slogan, just don't do it.
Hey guys.
Hey baby! Wow, that is some piece of a woman right there.
What are you saying? You know we shouldn't be talking about people like that.
She just got it going on and on and on and on. You know what? I would take her below deck. You know what I mean, man?
But I'm not sure what to say. Or even if I should say something. It's so disrespectful. We all work together. What should I do?
Right. We always treat our colleagues with respect, but sometimes we need to be reminded of it. Being inappropriate makes people feel unsafe. It makes a hostile work environment. And, by the way, this also applies when you are off duty.
Hey, they say anyone who laughs all by themselves is either crazy or has to tell me what's so funny.
No, I can't. Okay, I just saw something that struck me as funny.
Yeah, I got that, so share.
Okay, I found a phone. Well, I saw something. It's not my business.
Sounds like funny business.
Yes, I returned this to our guest. They're entitled to the same privacy as us.
Oh, man, that's really good beer.
It really is. It's one of my new favorites now. I remember this the next time.
Oh, come on, why wait? No time like present, right? We are in New Orleans, man. It's time to party. Come on. Sorry, another round for me and my friend here. And keep them coming. Oh, come on. Oh, man, that's really good beer.
It really is. It's one of my new favorites now. I remember this the next time.
Oh, come on, why wait? No time like present, right? We are in New Orleans, man. It's time to party. Come on. Sorry, another round for me and my friend here. And keep them coming. Oh, come on.
Yep, wiser and more sober. Heads prevail. While we aren't accountable for other crew members' choices, we can try to influence them to be safe and responsible.
Hey guys, here we go. Beers for Alexa, Ben,
Thank you.
and a soda for you.
You know what? I think I'm gonna have a beer.
Really? That's your favorite soda. You don't usually drink.
I guess tonight, I just feel like it.
Whoa.
Responsible drinking is not just about you. It means keeping an eye on your colleagues drinking too. A change in habit might indicate something is wrong. A conversation with a friend is better than a drink.
I grab the jacket and we can go, okay?
Wow. I love what you've done with the place.
Well, I know, man. I'm always working, and when I'm not working, I'm doing stuff, so no time to clean up. Sorry. What I was doing? Oh yeah, the jacket.
Oh, thanks.
Oh God. There it is. I just picked it up when we were in Amsterdam last week. But this is really, really good stuff. You want some?
Right. And if I don't report it, it will put us both on a terrible position.
And I say to the guy, of course, I'll make sure it's gluten-free. And then I'm thinking, oh my God, maybe this guy is vegan.
Oh no.
And what the worst that could happen?
Hey guys.
Hey.
Room for one more?
Oh, she's the new girl. Yeah, join us for a drink. What's your poison, darling? Wine or beer?
No, I'll just stick with the Coke, thanks.
No. If you're hanging out with us, you're gonna drink with us.
Yeah.
Come on, take this, my friend. Shh, don't say it to anybody. Look at what a bottle of rum. I think it's gonna be good with that Coke.
No, really, I'm good, thank you.
Come on, one little drink won't kill you.
Let's drink. Drink, 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 drink.
If we don't hang out with you because you're not drinking, That's really bad. A good colleague will encourage you to be yourself.
Remember, anything you say can be held against you now or in the future. Maybe not in a court of law, but on the social media world, anything you say can be interpreted as a Viking official statement. So, post accordingly.
Alexa, did you just tag me?
Of course I did. Great selfie, and you look fantastic. Now the ex of yours will be so regretful.
But you posted into your message to Thomas, the guest that friended you last week.
Well, sure, but that's all positive stuff, nothing wrong. He's there? Remember, anything you say can be held against you now or in the future. Maybe not in a court of law, but on the social media world, anything you say can be interpreted. Remember, anything you say can be held against you now or in the future. Importantly. Wrong. He's there?
Hey, wow, that's from Tammy, the one whose phone I returned. I knew we hit it off, but she must have really liked me to request to follow me.
And then they told me that they will never let me get lunch for them anymore.
Oh, God. I would let you buy me lunch anytime.
You're brave, aren't you?
Yes. Unlike them, I have a sense of humor, and I wouldn't be offended by you.
Good to know. Are there any chicken left?
Oh, yeah, let me see.
I'm on your way.
No, you're fine.
Yes, this is the only acceptable answer. If I'm not comfortable with you being so close, I should be able to say so, and you should respond respectively.
Hey! Well done. You successfully covered all of the topics. Congratulations. You made it.
Bye.
Bye. Bella questa.
Hello, Alina, dear Viking. This is Alina, and just like you, she has recently joined our crew. She is going to help me guide you through the emergency organization training. The most important part is how to act in crisis situations. Let's start. Where should we seek the instruction? Help Alina. Choose the best source of information by clicking it and click Confirm. Exactly. This is the most reliable source of information. Crewmaster List is a poster on board showing exact same information as each crew member's emergency card. The Crewmaster List is an overview of all emergency cards and duties. As soon as you come on board, you will be handed an emergency card that describes your emergency duty. The emergency duty will be assigned to you as you are belonging to an emergency team, like most crew members. Your duty will depend on your profession, background, and experience. Click Did You Know button to learn more. Here it is, the crew emergency plan. There you will find your unique 4-digit emergency number. The plan will be posted on board, but it also will be shown to you there. Okay, let's familiarize with the plan. We find here the emergency organization, divided into 7 main groups defined by color, and 57 subgroups with specific duties. Also listed are the muster stations of the emergency teams on the ship, including your own, as well as alarm signals, code words, emergency instructions, and the emergency number 999. Click Did You Know button to learn more. What should you pay attention to here? Focus on where to proceed in case of an emergency, what your emergency duty is, the alarm instructions, the reporting lines, which team responds to which emergency. Before we proceed, can you please help Alina? Click or touch the section where we should search for code words of emergency. Unfortunately, not here. Look at the highlighted area. This is where you'll find the code words. Yes, here you can find the code words. When you hear them, follow your emergency instructions. Other crew members must remain alert and wait for further instruction. Stay alert. Can you tell what the problem is by hearing the code? Select the appropriate problem after hearing the code. You'll have 10 seconds until the bar is filled. Are you ready? Stay alert. Ready? Code Alpha. It's crucial to know how to act and what is happening. After you get your emergency duty, we will tell you what emergency you should respond to. Now, question. Should all crew members respond to every emergency code? No. Why? Specific code words are assigned to specific groups to react. Respond according to them. Other crew shall remain alert and wait for further instruction. Click the examples to learn more. One emergency leading to another emergency. Code Bravo, meaning fire may lead to Code Echo, evacuation. That's why you should always stay alert. Majority of hotel crew will respond on Code Echo only. But there are exceptions. Some hotel crew may assist fire teams, the medical team. The general emergency alarm consists of 7 short and 1 long blasts on the vessel horn and alarm bells. When you hear this alarm, proceed to your emergency station and carry out your emergency instruction. The abandoned ship alarm consists of one long continuous blast on the vessel's horn and alarm bells. When you hear this alarm, proceed to your assembly station. The master will give verbal orders when to launch survival crafts. We want you to pay special attention to Code Echo then, evacuation preparation. What about the guests? They are instructed on their safety briefing to respond when they hear a general emergency alarm. Then the crew is already in position. Tap, click, Remember button. We've learned to follow the assigned codes to the groups, but take a look at codes Charlie and Sierra. As per ship security plan, means that this information is required to be confidential. Security-related emergencies and crew members responding to them will be informed on additional training on board. The ship has procedures and plans for how to respond to potential security threats from outside. Such threats could be bomb, sabotage, or even piracy. The most important thing you do is to report if you should see any. Now, where should Alina look to find her emergency station? Very good. This section is a drawing of each deck of the ship. Use your touchscreen, or in the crew emergency plan, you can find your emergency station. Look, you can find your deck number on your. Help Alina to find the section of emergency card instructions. Click. Your answer wasn't correct, but look at the screen to check. The emergency organization group section. All 7 groups have corresponding colors. Operational command, technical team, fire organization. What information is found there then? Click or tap the card to see other examples. On the back of your card, you will find crucial information like meeting place, who you should report to, and the instruction of your emergency duty. Alina wants to find general information and instruction. Where should she look for it? Your answer wasn't correct, but look at this part explains the structure of the groups. Alina, do you have your emergency card? Your emergency station is. Don't worry, we will show you and this is how the Time for a little summary. Ready? If Alina wants to find her emergency station, she should take a look at. Please choose all the possible options, and when you're ready, confirm. Very well. What about this sign? What does it show? What tools are there to help you through? You should use SOLAS Training Manual, Personal Handbook, but we also provide you with the buddy system. Let's now learn more about each. Tap or click each picture. Alina has got a problem with recognizing the functions of the onboard equipment. Who, what can help her? Choose the answer and click Confirm. You have 2 attempts. Fire. Code Bravo. What to do? Try to find the element that should be used. This is the first thing to do. Raise the alarm, either via the manual call point or by calling 999. Next, Alina alerts and evacuates Nana. She needs to close the fire screen door. Then she closes. Very important to take fire precautions. Click the Fire Precautions button to see the rules and pieces of advice. Code Oscar. Code Oscar. Do you know what does that mean? If you observe anyone falling overboard, proceed as follows. Shout as loud as you can. Man overboard! Man overboard! Man overboard! Indicate on which side of the vessel the person has fallen. Throw a life buoy. Alert the bridge by calling the emergency number 999 or send someone to call for. Remain calm, state your name, rank, and what. You will find the location of your life jacket on your emergency card. Life jackets are equipped with a whistle. All right, Viking and Alina. Of course, here you just begin your training. Thank you for participating in the training. Fair winds and